Good afternoon, everybody. I am very late getting a start here. But we're here and it's Sunday, my friends. And I am almost ready to go here. Let's see what we got. I have that run there. Oh, really? It's doing this thing with the wrong desktop nonsense again. Why must you be such a pain in my tuchus? Hang on one second, friends. Configure display settings. I even got the right resolution. That annoys me that this keeps changing on me. Like, stop doing that. 1920 by 1080. What I want. I mean, it still says it's a replica of the laptop screen, but it's a damn liar. It's a damn liar because I'm looking at the laptop screen. And it is not. It is not. Do the right one. Primary. How do I get this to? Renew by 1080. Why must you burn me so? Okay, it's having a little bit of an issue here. Also, the camera having a freaking issue as always. 1 second here while I figure out these freaking technical problems. I wonder if, wait a minute, replica of laptop screen, apply, keep, and then general. Why is that say replicated by they're not correct? Screen. Oh, you guys can see it now. Weird. Okay. That was... The configuration on there is just kind of weird. It just started working. Anyway. Whatever. Now let's get the damn camera working here. If I can find my cursor. Here we go. And... Where are you at? Reactivate. There we go. Come on. And there we go. All right. Excellent. Welcome everybody. There is a reason why I'm getting such a late start. I wanted to. I was heads down trying to get this Postgres Docker container working, and my suspicion was correct in that it was it was working when I used the official image. It was working, but the other one that we kept seeing coming down, the BusyBox one, that was just completely throwing it off. And I figured out what was going on there and how that was coming down. It was apparently because where is this at? If I scroll down in my configuration here here we go. So down here, in the build, if you don't put a from, it defaults to that BusyBox latest, and then it reads the image from your Docker Compose file and then spins up both of those images. Unfortunately, it does it incorrectly. Where it doesn't work. But if I put the from in here with the version, it now works. And not only did it work, but it also ran my initialization script, which I changed over to an actual shell script so that I can make sure things run in the correct order. Yeah, I've just offline, just before I went live, I tested and it looks like it works. The only weird thing, because if I look here, I'm actually connected as my hex test user here against the hex database, and we can see that it created both of these and the associated users, which is good. Hex test database will be something I try to do for integration testing, but for right now we have this going, and I actually might change the way I do that. I might actually have the integration tests go into their own Docker container separate, and just have it go there and do the integration testing, because you can have that, you can tear it down when you're done with it and start it from scratch. We'll see. I don't know. I feel like tearing the whole container down when you're done with it seems unnecessary, because it's like really just, once you have the database there, all you really gotta do is just clear the database back out again and start fresh if you want to test your migrations. But really, you want to test your migrations from the point in time that they're at, right? Make sure they're working all the time. So it feels like having them always restart from the beginning isn't necessarily testing them appropriately, I guess. There is some measure of validity to doing that, but at the same time, you want to be able to test them point in time forward too, which I think is a little bit more important, so that you're not blowing the other, developers and stuff out of the water and all those things, and your migrations are actually working correctly against what would be, because production's not going to roll all the way back to nothing and then come all the way forward again. It's always going to be from point in time, so you're really testing the production migration at that point, which I think is more important for this kind of thing. Anyway, let's see what we got here. So the databases are empty right now, and the weirdness that I was seeing is that it is spinning up 2 images, and this one you can see is unused. It's dangling there, and I'm thinking that's because I had the image tag. I had the image listed in both the Docker Compose and in the Maven build. So what I've done is I've taken it out of the Docker Compose file, even though kind of would rather have it in there, but I also want this thing to work from Maven more importantly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop this container. I'm going to delete it, and I'm going to, we have some PG data. I don't have to delete the volume. The volume can actually stay, although maybe I should delete it just to make sure that it recreates things correctly. The images, we'll delete both of these. All right, and then let's run this again from the command line and see what comes of it. Also, I want to, can I zoom in on this? Control ++. There we go. That's a lot better. You guys can see better. I guess Control- a little bit there. It's a bit big. Anyway, so there's also this Docker verbose tag I'm turning on too, so we can see what's actually writing. Now it's downloading from the correct library. And there we go. Yeah, it wrote it this time without any craziness. So then if I do Maven Docker start, now that container should be running. Although, interestingly enough, it did. There's the volume there. It created 2 images, which is interesting. I guess it copied from the main image that it brought down and then created this one. But it's actually got the correct name now, so no biggie at this point, I guess. So HexDB1. So now that's running, so theoretically I should be able to connect to it. And I can see the hex database. Alright, so now the question becomes, will the migrations and stuff work? Let's go project clean everything and build. Now, when I did that, I don't think, did that run the migrations? I have a feeling it did not. No, okay. Which is fine. That's, you know, migration running should really be a separate step. So we do. Well, I mean, it should be run from Maven. So run as do run configuration. So it'd be run configurations, and then we'll say Maven was it liquid-based migrate? It's liquid-based migrate, I think. Hey, Shin, how's it going, my friend? The code is actually going all right. I was working on the development environment and trying to get the development environment set up in such a way that it's easier for people to jump in on it. And I just finally got the database to spin up in Docker. Now I'm just kind of testing to make sure all the migrations and stuff work again. And actually it's these Maven goals. But it's going good. It's going good for me. Everything is well. And this little family get together yesterday. It was hot as hell outside, but it was nice. What the? Ate a lot of stuff though. Lots and lots of food. Where is the change goals? Maven. See? Oh, here it is. Maven. Base updates. What? Wait a minute. Update SQL. Yeah, no, I think it's just Liquibase update. Alright. That should work. Or not. Oh, I think it's the... Spelled that. I think I spelled that wrong. Okay, well, that ran 10 changes, so I should then see stuff in the hex database. Okay, yeah, well, there are tables there. So select all from authorities. Maybe I gotta reconnect. There we go. Okay, and then what's the one I'm pre-populating? It's oh, email templates. Let's see if this got pre-populated. Aha, it did. Okay, so that's working. Awesome. Migrations are working. The database is working. Docker's working. Okay. We should be back in business for the most part here. Let's go and... Oops. Let's go and... Got that working. Let's get the server built. Yeah. See. Context root actually changed. I think that needs to be just slash. Okay. I might have to be fighting with that for a little bit, but we'll see. And clean the work directory and start. And let's see if it starts up. Okay. Action refused. Why was the connection? Now engine is on. Report 8080. Oh, I have it on 8443. There we go. Boom, there we go. All right. Now we're back with a home page here. And we don't have any users. I can do, let me make sure the Greenmail GUI is running too. Greenmail-GUI, right? Did I build? I may not have. No, it should be built. Not deploying it for some reason. Not good. But I can work on that. Alright, so we got the main. Why that's not. I guess I should just check the log. That would probably be the best option here. Let's get the development workspace Tomcat logs. I see a hex log, but I don't see a Greenmail GUI log, which is weird because I should see something there. Maybe it didn't automatically. Should have automatically started. You have a log file for it. Log back. Yeah, Greenmail GUI.log. Where's my Catalina file? Where puts the Catalina out file? I guess it doesn't. I guess it's not generating one. Archive. This is all correct here. Saying 404 there. It's almost like it didn't even start it. which is very, very strange. Got a contact there. In the server XML that was generated. Anything here either. Let's stop for a minute. And let me try clean all projects, build the entire workspace. Okay. Clean and republish. Works. Starting out very, very quickly, which is awesome. Did it actually put a web app here? It does. Let's have a web app there. And there's classes there, it looks like. So what is going on then? This works, but that doesn't work. Modules, map there, and it's enabled. Suddenly looks good. Oh, boy, that's just 2.5. Yes, maybe that was somehow causing it. I don't know why that ever got set to 2.5. That's some kind of weird default that happened. But now suddenly there's errors. Try a rebuild here. Happy resolved. Let's do Maven update project. Okay. It's I mean, also I never did a Maven update on there, and it just never brought the libraries down, which meant it had no way of ever possibly running. Okay, so that. Start it up. I don't know why I'm switching over there. Ah, yeah, there it is. Okay. I just never ran the Maven update on there. That's what happened. Okay. Crisis averted. Cool. So both of those are now running. Go to register. And we'll say user 1. Oh, it's gonna have to be a complicated password. That's right. I integrated the password generation on the one side, but not on this side. It's gonna make testing fun. Try to log in all the time, but I guess that is worth it. Let me do. Let's go in here and generate a password. We'll generate a character one. Who cares? 3, whatever. Copy that. Here. User 1 display name. 1 test.com. I'm not going to use the 2-factor right now. Register. Oh, I have that set as a. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I have to do this. I was like, oh, I'm just going to skip this. Like, nope, you got to do this. Why? 7WX WWE. Correct. User created. So save. Hopefully. This will be a good test to see if it integrates correctly with the password managers. So we got that. So then I can just go. I got so many other things on here. User 1. There we go. I guess it won't let. Do I have it turned off, so it won't let me put that on there, right? Is that what it is? User 1. Password. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think I said I have autofill turned off on there, so you can't. You have to type this. You have to type them in. I think I would round. Yeah, I think it's better to have the autofill turned off on that one, so it won't. It's a little bit more. It's a few more clicks, but it's. I think it's better all around there. And then settings, email address not verified yet. Oh, right. We can go check to see if it sent me an email automatically. It did. And I can just go. This should now work properly. Now successfully verified. Cool. Oh, when I logged in, I didn't say to remember. I don't think, but whatever. So now we go settings. Okay, says that we're okay there. Now our change password stuff. So I gotta get this change password, like the generator and stuff, copied over to the register page, and then we got the 2-factor auth. That's what I gotta do today as well. It looks like we can finally get back to like some actual some development here for a bit. I do want to write up some notes on what we've gotten so far. Where's my, where's that note-taking thing? What the hell was it called? Obsidian. Okay. So, a cell connector, blah, blah, blah. Helpful if I could spell initially. There. Okay, let's see if I can get the very beginnings of some of this going, because what else do they need to do? A environment variable and get their things set up there. Also, where did this generate a what I'm wondering is where is that where does Docker put the volume at that it fires up? Yes, settings. It's not that. Volumes. So where is this at? Oh, excuse me. Used by one container. Is that actually under lib? No, okay. So is there a Docker directory? Yeah, cd Docker. Where what's this? What's the question? Docker desk volume location. Volumes. Docker desktop data Docker volumes. Docker desktop. Varlib Docker volume. Nope. That's a big nope. Docker desktop host. Docker desktop for going to not store its contents on the host machine, but rather inside a raw disk file. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Docker raw file. Okay. I was just curious as to where this stored its stuff. I'm fine with that, storing it in some virtual machine somewhere. I was just wondering if it's like I was wondering if it was inside the current directory or something like that, and I was gonna have to ignore it, git ignore it or something like that. But it looks like it's tucked away elsewhere, so I don't have to worry about it. So that's good. You have to set the Docker host environment there. Into this can either be host. What is the Docker will host 2375 looks like. For Windows, Mac, or something like stock for Linux. Okay, and set up the Docker Postgres container by running I do a whatever, doesn't matter. By running even clean resources Doctor build. Here and start it. From your visualization, if you are using Docker Desktop, you start the container independently of the Maven loop. I'll just say it'll start stuff here independent. Hopefully. Regardless of whether they have Docker Desktop or not. Note, container will not work to run the Docker Compose file on so the Maven Docker Maven plugin makes additional changes. All right, so and get some of this set up in on the GitHub. Before I do that, let's go and commit what I've got. So I've got this working somewhat. Also, let's stop the server before I do that. Oh, you know what? Before I commit, you need to set up my security key so it's verified. I forgot to even do that. I could just copy. I probably could just copy the one over, but I can also add an additional one, right? Right. I gotta look look under my settings here. I'm gonna have to hide the screen for a moment while I look at this because I don't know what's gonna pop up or not pop up here. What do I got? What do I have here? Oh, here we go. Okay. Hang on one second here, folks. Let me try this on the terminal. Okay. Okay. What is there here? User ID information. Nice. Enter email address, students, verify email address. Open account. Alright, okay, sure. Whatever there. Let me see. All right, that's generate. Sure. What do I have to do now? Okay, run this command. And here. Copy the long form. By long form, I guess. Guessing it's this. Hopefully. Let's see. And then here. That. Oh. And verify myself. Or what's going on here? Here it is. Pretty cool. So then I've added that there. It's all great and awesome. Now I gotta remember how to add it to Eclipse. Was it? Submitting. I remember it was a. Just system setting or repository setting. I remember how to do this. Eclipse code. Find it here. That's not helpful. read from the Git configuration, config option, commit, PG sign says, but we sign by phone. User signing key. Put that from a GG array. Okay, maybe I don't have to do anything. It looks like if I just have the default here, it might work. So let's go, and I'll bring this back here. All right, let's go and try and commit with push. See what happens. Oh, I don't like you going down there. That's for sure. Up here. Docker Compose. Yep, I want to add those in there. Best properties. Odd properties. Okay. So, have a Docker config for the database setup and initialization from Maven build. I hit this, be signed in, and then if I do commit push, oh, I was using the wrong ID. Committer, email address, signing key. User signing key. What is the email? Should be actually set anyway. So yeah, so this is, how do I use your email? How do I no. User.email. Oh. That. Why this works now. Why is it not using that config for email? All right, and then just set up the signing key. User signing key. I'll use the determinant signing key. The value is unset. Emitter. Yeah, but what do you actually set user signing key to? What is it? What does it actually become? Oh, I see. User signing key. Blah, blah, blah. All right. So user signing key. All right. Let me hide this for a second. I'll grab this other value here. And then let's see if This now works. Did. Why is it saying? Oh, I need to do. Oh, right, because I haven't logged in from here before. All right, hang on there. And that. What is it? Can't connect to any repository. Not authorized. What? Not authorized. What do you mean not authorized? How's this not working now? Alright. Drive me fucking batty here. Is there a different way of logging in? I have to have a different. I feel like there is something else that I have to do. Fine grain. Your permission. So. I need. Okay, I think yeah. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. There we go. Okay. Alright, crisis averted. It's it's GitHub being a pain in the butt, as it tends to be sometimes. 1 second here while I get sensitive information off the screen. That's off there, and this is cleared up. And did I clear the command lines? I did. Okay. All right. There we go. Back in business. Some of this stuff is just it's a pain because I have to hide the screen while I go about getting things set up. But it looks like we've looks like I committed correctly. Yep. So that's committed. Is this they verified? This is unverified. Come on now. I verified that. Oh, that sucks. Let me see. Also, I gotta change the user so it's really deaf instead of what it's doing right now, which is not correct. Window preferences. Name. No. Oh, use that name. Hopefully I'll commit that way now. Let's do a small change here. Markdown source. Signed. There we go. It's doing that now. Push. There we go. Good. Okay, now it's verified. Cool. All right. All right, now that's working properly. And then one of the things I want to do is actually edit this README anyway. I think I'm going to edit it though right on GitHub. So what do I want here? See. Yes, open source live streaming site. With and I guess what else do I want to say? Development setup. What's this? Setup. To get your development environment set up for this project. Follow these, and then I think there's a dash make a copy of the wait, Xdot properties, is it? No, dev. Make a copy of the dev.properties file and file under what did I put that? Source. Where's that? Fraud properties. Yeah, am I going crazy here? Yeah, I am going crazy. There is no dev.properties. Where did I get that? I have no idea where I got that from. This fraud.properties. The roots of the project. Copy of the fraud properties found under the root of the project and name it use that property. Then modify the values. Then specify actual values for the keys. This file is automatically picked up by the Maven build if it exists and will be used by the application. It is also in the git ignore file, so no need to worry about accidentally omitting it. All right. Run the following command, and I need was it 3 backticks? Oh, what's the markdown code block? Code blocks, if you find fence code blocks. 3 backticks or 3 tildes. Okay. Yeah, so... Whoops. I'm on that page. Alright. 3. Now I say, it's not really a block, it's really a pre-format, right? Why do I keep doing it? Scripts. About no format. There's like a markdown guide that's actually good here. Strong headings, dented or block quote. There we go. No, it's a quote. I guess all the same. Hell with it. Hell with it. I'll just do that. Command Maven clean resources Docker build start. Right. To initialize and start the database. Run the following command. After the container is created, started, should be able to control it from either the command line or from Docker. Okay. To run the database migration script. Yeah, Docker. Requires Docker installation. Docker installation. So wait, what was the Should be to start the restart the container from the command line or Docker desktop. This is run. Run the following command. Even the base up. Okay. Configure Tomcat server ML to connect via SSL. With the following configuration. I think I can grab this. Servers. Server XML. That. And then this. Project directory. I guess really I should have dev just run Maven verify, and that will do the migration scripts and generate a local key store. Establish migration scripts and generate a SSL key store. And following command Maven verify. Oops. What did it do? Surprise Control S actually worked there. That. Yeah, SSL on port 8443. You may use any port you wish. Also, actually, you know what? Replace project directory with the appropriate value. With the path to your saved to project files downloaded from GitHub. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think that'll work. That'll work okay. I'm wondering whether I should just combine these two steps, but then I think this Maven Verify runs a lot of other stuff. It might be better to just make sure the database is there in some. Yeah, no, I would have to do it in separate steps because the Verify is going to try to run the database migrations, and it won't succeed if there's no database to run them against. So we have there. I think the other thing too is specifying what the keys actually are for some things, like the database uses the default ports. See here real fast what that says. Actually, I can do. Let's do this. Copy those. All right, and then over here. Some common configuration values. If you are using vault setup, Let me grab the other one here. Because not everything in the secret keys properties file really has to be that secret. It's just, it's convenient right now. Okay. And here. All right, I need to cut another one. And was this file out? It did. Okay. Good. Alright, so where are we at? There's some basic settings there. Note. You use the Greenmail GUI project. The email notes, email settings here. Assume you are using the Greenmail GUI project. As a test bed. There should not be a hard dependency on that. However, so you can use real settings here if you wish. Email settings here, assuming using Greenmail GUI project as a testbed. There should not be a hard dependency on that, so you can use real settings here if you wish. Or if I can link to that. Here. What's this? And then is it parentheses or something? How that works? work. Oh, I was kind of there. I was almost there. I was close. This way. Like that. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. I know I have to do like a prerequisite here saying like here's the things you need to download first. But once you've got that, then it should be good to go. If there's anything else that needs to run. I guess we'll say configure your IDE to I'll put this as optional. Configure your IDE to use the check style file in the root of project. No. This can also be run via the Maven the check style checks can also be run via Maven. It's Maven check style check. That's how that works. That's it. Should be able to launch oh, actually note on Eclipse Tomcat. Eclipse IDE. Tomcat. The application I recommend changing the Tomcat settings. Double click this server in the server's view to have a longer longer time out on start, stop, and also click the modules tab and make sure the application root is set to just Flash. And then I guess that's it. Here to go. Be able to see the application running at host 8443. And if you optionally deploy Greenmail GUI for email testing, that will be at Greenmail GUI. Definitely spell that right. Prerequisite. No. Prerequisite. Was it? Initial. Java 17 plus 19 recommended. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna say 19 plus. Apache Tomcat 10.1 I think I'm using. Yeah. So Tomcat Apache.org. Maven. Actually, Maven. 3.9, I think. 3.9. And that would be Maven. What am I doing? I'm trying to figure out where to go next. Alright, go there. Actually, Maven. What else do I need? Tomcat, Maven. Pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Everything else comes down via Maven. Yeah, that's about everything. Okay. Initial setup. Copy of the prod properties file under the root of the project and name it to your keys of properties and specify actual values for the keys. This file is automatically picked up by the Maven build if it exists and be used by the application. It's also in the git ignore file, so no need to worry about accidentally committing it. Some common properties values if you're using the default setup. Email settings here assume you're using your email GUI project as a testbed. There should not be a hard dependency on that, so you can use real settings here if you wish. Initialize and start the database via Docker. Oh, yeah, I guess I should put Docker up here as a prerequisite. Let's say Docker or local or a local installation of Postgres SQL 15.3. So that. And then SQL over here. Boom. And how's that? Okay. Initialize and start the database via Docker. Run the following commands. Start. Run database migration scripts and generate an SSL key store. run the following command. Your Tomcats server XML to connect via SSL on port 8443 with the following configuration. Replace project directory. Path the project files downloaded from GitHub. Restore. Note on Eclipse IDE, I recommend changing the Tomcat settings. You have longer timeouts on start and stop, and also click the modules tab and make sure the application root is set to just flash. Configure your IDE. Optionally, configure your IDE to use a check style file in the root of the project. Check style checks can also be run via Maven. That's it. Now GUI. Okay. I guess I could put Greenmail GUI project as a prerequisite as well. Just put it as optional. Just so that everything's in one spot here. Optional. My Greenmail GUI project for locally testing, viewing email generated by the application, and that's this out again. All right, changes. Updated README to include initial development environment setup. Directly to main branch. Go. Have that. 3.9. 1. Copy this file. And build. Station. Okay, that looks good for initial stab at it. Anyway, at the README there. So there's that. The real test will be someone actually trying beyond someone that isn't me actually trying. Also, I know there's a pull request here from Dependabots. Let's see. Being at Jupiter. Review it. Probably okay. Merge that down. Let's see how it's going here. Okay. Merge that down so I should be able to pull that down here. Boom, along with the updated README. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Cool. Now we can actually get down to doing some code today, or at least get a little bit of code done today. Maybe not too much, but we can move. One of the things we need to do is move around the whatchamacallit, the password generator. I wanted to get that over into the register user stuff. So registration HTML. Need that open, and then change password. What do I have under JS here? Generate password button pop over. Yeah. I'll need all of this. I'll need all of this, but I will need it on the other page, on the registration page. Okay, password form. That's the only problem, is that I have the update password form and stuff in there. Generate. A lot of this is, I mean, it's going to be the same by and large, but it's going to have different stuff. Low complexity service. Time out. Yeah, I guess I'll just make a cup and modify it to what it needs to be. I know that really should like reuse some of this, but I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about trying to reuse some of it. I would like to, but we'll just have to, I don't know, is there, what can I reuse here? It's the actual setting up of the complexity hero, complexity message, all that can be done. New password. It's just it's a lot of the, a lot of this stuff in here. But these would still technically work, right? Up over call password generator service. It's just this, the password generator service is assuming a generate password button. I guess is fine. See, the problem with this is some if I do change this, it ends up breaking that other page. Potentially. If I don't, then you have to, any change you do make here, you have to make twice. You have to know to make them twice. Kind of sucks. Especially if it's like a bug fix or something. We can try it, I guess. I mean, the only thing it's looking at, generate password button. Which I could just name it generate password button. But it is looking at new password here. For show and hide. Which will not be correct. What is the, and it's also looking at update password form, which is not correct either. Yeah, it's just gonna copy it. Do a new one here for registration. HTML, do a source main, web app, webinf. And login. Yes, I guess a new folder registration. JS. Throw that in there, and I'll just update the stuff as we have it here. The new password will just be password and password error, right? Oh, what's the form? Doesn't have an ID on it, so I'll say ID registration. Registration form. Form, and then we need a complexity URL and complexity message. Here's the other one. Change password. Message. All right. We can reuse the back. That seems to be fine. But it's just this other stuff here. Registration password. No, just registration. This, I'll put this in our messages. Properties. And up here. Registration form, and then this is just effort. Error. Okay. Have that. 0 collects the message, and then it's just password dash error, right? Yeah. Okay. Save that. Oof, excuse me. I have to get the actual button on there. So take this div input group here and maneuver this around. Label for password, and then we want the input type password to be in here, like that. And the password error came after it. It does. But then I put the if inside of a page block, right? Because I'm putting that other thing there. Okay. Div new password error. I move this. I move the th errors in there too, right? Yes. I go this and this. Each block like so. Okay. Generate password button. Things generate password is good. We'll put this as I'll leave that the way it is too, using that other label. Okay. See how this works? Oh, I need to bring the JS file in as part of the registration controller. User creates it. Two-factor auth, value two-factor auth. Okay. So in here, I'm going to add page.js. Say registration dates. Okay. Now I should be able to. Oops, hit the wrong thing. Now I should be able to clean a build. Right there. Very good, very good. Yeah. Republish. Start. Here. All right, so back to this. Log in. User 1. Actually, no. Register. Okay. User 2. Not working. Not bring the JavaScript down. Oh, I gotta put /JS/ Yeah, I didn't bring it down. Okay. That explains that. I had a feeling that looked a little off to me. So that makes sense. Stop here. Project. Clean build. Very good. Hi, Astiel. Ask. No, I'll just say ask. Hi, ask. I am using Eclipse as my ID. So could run that and register. That come down this time. Yeah, there's no errors this time. That's good. All right, so we'll say user 2 and oh, right, it's on the settings thing, so I'd want you to log in. Okay, we'll have to move that to another location. Well, at least I know that works. At least I know that is working. I put the controller, so the controller is under /settings, which requires you to be logged in to do it, and we're doing the registration page, which doesn't. So let me go to change or users settings controller. Right. So it would be good if I could validate password complexity and generate password. What's the regenerate? Oh yeah, no. Generate and regenerate. Okay, so let's make another controller for these because these don't need to be locked down. So I'm gonna do over here front end controllers, and let's just say registration. I'll put it as a separate package, just for sake of argument. Controller, the password. Mad impressive. Oh, that's. I mean, it's not bad. All right. So then, if I do new class, I'm gonna stay. Password utilities controller, and we'll say base front end controller and superclass. Do that. We want this to be a controller, and request mapping. We'll just say slash password. Sure. And let's do private static final logger factory logger password controller class bango, and then grab these. Grab the generate password and the regenerate password. Pull them out of there. And pop them into here. Sure, and then validate password complexity. Pull that out of there. And pop that up in here. Save that. And generate password pop over. I guess I can leave that under settings. It's not hurting anything right now. Probably should go under its. Yeah, you know what? Let's move this under password. Just so it's easy to link the things together visually. I have that. User settings. What do I need? Update password validator. I think everything's fine there. And everything's compiling here. Okay, so then back registration HTML. Not registration HTML. Where's settings? Use. Alright, password pop over. Okay, so let's do views. New folder. Password. And then we'll move this up there. Alright. Okay, good. And then I gotta change this to go to those settings. Password. And I think there's another one here. Yeah, it says settings. It's password. Save those. I have to. I think there's one over here too, right? Generate password. Yeah, here we go. Password. Like that. And then I have to change password HTML. Update password's correct there. Validate goes under now password. And so does this. Alright, save those. When did HTML become complex? Well, this is This is Thymeleaf. So the view controller, the view renderer I'm using is called Thymeleaf, and it adds all this additional crap in here that looks like HTML but isn't. And that's just to here's the page for it. This is the view layer, and it does that to allow you to link up your Java objects and your model objects and all that stuff, and be able to have dynamic HTML that it generates from it. But it does it in a way where it makes it look like it's regular HTML attributes and stuff, which is not my most favorite thing in the world. I would have liked to just have it like at work I use Velocity for the view layer, and it's just much cleaner where you just have regular HTML and you just have velocity tags around it that repeat tags and macros and all that stuff. And this is it's something different. It's what the Spring framework people recommend, and I can see why, because it's kind of weird. Yeah, so that's why I've been learning it just for the sake of learning it. And if you're not doing anything crazy, it works, but when you want to do anything like even moderately complicated, it just becomes a real pain in the butt for some of those things. Like, for instance, just wanting to be able to show error messages and stuff. It just becomes just a real nightmare to show the error messages and then also clear them out of the session and all that stuff. It gets a little bit much, especially when you want to use constants that are already defined, and yeah, it's painful in that regard. But when you're doing relatively straightforward things, it's not too terrible. Let's clean and rebuild here. If this works or not. Those are there. And start that up. So now we're in here, we register. There we go. Now it's generating passwords. Okay, so I say user2, and I want to generate a password, and let's regenerate it a couple times. There we go, and then copy the clipboard, paste. It is kind of, it would be nice if that went away, but whatever. I can always make that happen. User2 name, user2 at s.com 24ydm67. Do that. Boom, account created. So user2, paste the password in. Say remember me. Log in. Boom, user2. And they got a little generated avatar. Cool. Cool. Yeah, you know what? Save that. Why not? Alright, and then under settings here, their email address hasn't been verified yet, but there should be an email waiting for them in my tester here. There is. And this URL, we'll test to make sure that works. Boom, verified. Those settings, okay, they are definitely verified now. Change password. Does this still work over here? It does. Awesome. Making sure I'm not going to change the password right now. Okay, good. Good, that's working again. Alright, and now I just need to get the change the two-factor auth stuff here. We can change that. So, first of all, I want them to put in their current password. And then we'll verify that. And then on the same page, not only we'll verify that, but we'll verify their... they'll be able to either remove the two-factor auth or add it. Or change it, I guess. Yeah, or change it. Oh, there was one other thing too. Let me do this. I put that password in and I change it something else. I hit save, it should log me out, right? Password is not correct. Yeah, I was gonna say it didn't look correct. User 2 here. Copy. Right, a new password. Copy that. Paste that. Save. Huh. Okay. I'm not find logout. Really? Really? Put our logs here. What happened there? Was there an actual error? It just says 404. No mapping for get/logout. Oh, do I have to post the logout? Is that what I have set up? That might be because it's set up in Spring Security. Must be right. Because when I go to let's get rid of all this crap. I go here. This one updated successfully. Well, it didn't log me out, that's why I'm still in. But log out here. Oh, I haven't wired it up yet. Oh, I did wire it up. Yeah, I'm logged out. So up navigation. Yeah, just go to oh, yeah. I have to post. Aha. It is a post. Okay. So when I change a password, we're submitting to update password, right? So password. And log out user. Just do a redirect. I can't just do a redirect. I have to do a post. Kind of sucks. I don't know if there's a way. I don't know if there's a way to do that. I don't think there is. Bring MVC. Redirect to post method. Oh, hey, TKS old lady, welcome. Yeah, that's not gonna work for me. How about, so, Spring Security, log out. Yeah. Log out link. We just have just /logout there. What? Simple enough using XML. Why does mine require a post? You really shouldn't have to. Just log it out. Security. So log out. Invalidate, clear. Log out, okay. URL default is that accessing URL /logout will log out the user. HTTP session. System configuration. Yeah. So. Oh, if CSRF protection is enabled, then the request must also be a post. Their best practice using HTTP post on any action that changes state, i.e. log out to protect against CSRF attack. If you really want to use a get, you can use logout request matcher, logout URL get. How do I? An easy way to tell. Spring Security I want to log. I mean, basically, I would just want to tell Spring Security to log out the current user. whether it's going to redirecting them to the logout URL or doing something internal. So bring MVC, bring majority logout current user. How to manually log out a user with Spring Security. Here we go. 12 years ago, this ought to be interesting. Servlet 3.0 container Spring Logout function is integrated with the servlet, so you can just invoke logout on your HTTP servlet. I don't believe that. I really don't believe it. You have to request logout. I still have an authorized user in security context holder. Get context, get authorization, get authentication. I'm not sure about that. Security context logout handler. Yeah, like that's going to answer any kind of question. Login. Security context holder, clear context now. Security context logout handler. That's a little weird. Where's my ghost already, I guess? So, public security context logout handler. What's that? Wait, security context logout handler. And there's security context server logout handler. Let's see how this goes. Placeholder strategy. How's it getting this stuff? Escape from the default strategy. Please default to true. Validate. So wait, servlet request response. Authentication. Using authentication for... Oh. Response not used, authentication not used, can be null. Alright. Yeah, it's clear they're not being used. Request from which to obtain HTTP session. Okay, just pass the session in. Doesn't even really. I guess this could be a bean. It doesn't. Well, it doesn't look like it has to be a bean. But might as well, I guess. You can set some stuff on it. All right. Well, I mean, you know, let's make this a bean. And then in my base front end here, we'll say private security context logout handler, auto wired. And then I'll say logout. The logout user has to take a servlet request. The logout handler dot logout request, and then just redirect back to the home page. Try it. Where is the... Stop this here. Oh, colors are terrible. Where's the error? Okay, logout user request. Here. Let's see if there's any other errors that show up once this runs. Request parameter, request body. Generic response validation uses. Why is it saying these aren't used? Oh, you know what? I know what's going on. Project. Like, I should be getting rid of unused stuff here. And I forgot that I don't have that set right now. Java. Editor save actions. Here we go. Selected. Format source code. Format edit lines. And organize imports. That's what's going on. I'm like, why is that not? Why is it leaving stuff around here? There we go. There we go. Much better. Much better. Then, where's this other error? I think I have cleared those out. Project, clean, build. Here we go. All right, let's see if that works properly. That'll be really good because then I don't have to fuss or muss with the post outs. All right, where are we at here? Many tabs. I guess with login. User 2. Password. Okay, no, password was incorrect. I still need to fix that. User 2 is here. I don't know if Bitwarden got it or not, but we'll see. It did, okay. So now, settings. Change password, put that in there. Generate a new one. Save that. That did not log me out like it was supposed to. Well, that did not do a damn thing. Not a damn thing. Oh, you know what? I wonder. It's probably not triggering the removal of the Remember Me stuff. So log out. Clearing the authentication, clearing the security context folder. That's the other thing is I need to, when you log out, the Spring Security will remove, I think, the Remember Me cookie. But for some reason it's not doing it here because it's not doing a true logout. It's 6 years old, this one. Logged in users. Session registry. Concurrent session filter control to invalidate session. That's not working. Log. Using clear site data to log out these. HTTP headers one that browser supports instruction to clear cookies, storage, and cache that belong to the owning website. Everything, including session cookies, cleaned up on logout. You can configure Spring Security to write that header on logout like so. And a writer logout handler. Using logout success URL suffice for most cases. You may need to do something different from redirecting to a URL once logout is complete. Okay, logout handler. There's status code. We'll use Spring Security components. Custom logout endpoint is needed like the following one. With Spring Security context logout handler. Security context logout handler. They're just doing straight up a new one. Context logout handler. Isn't that what I was just doing now? Yeah, security context logout handler. So I'm calling that, but it ain't doing anything. Logout handler do logout. Wait, what's the difference between do logout and just logout? There is no do logout. Security context logout handler. Security context logout handler. Is invalid. HTTP session is true. I thought it was by default here. It is by default that's true. Yeah. It is true there. Do I have a computer science degree? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Why? These and I love how the spring documentation isn't even correct. Like it just so great. Their own documentation is can't even rely on. And this is the latest documentation too. Use not recommended. Fortune log out attempts. Spring securities log out filter only process post request. Forcibly log your users out. Yes, the problem is, how do you log someone out programmatically? Log out. What is this? You can get logout to the default logout confirmation page, or you can post logout to initiate logout. Huh. Still not. Wait, security web filter chain. Security context server logout handler. That's weird. No, I haven't really. I've heard a lot of good things about Breaking Bad, but I haven't really ever watched it. Honestly, it just wasn't really my. It never really grabbed my interest for some reason. I mean, I'm mostly a sci-fi kind of guy anyway, but it just no, never quite got me. Game of Thrones, yes, I did watch some of Game of Thrones. I know enough about how everything ended. I didn't watch like every single episode because towards the end there it was getting pretty terrible. But I did watch. I did get like the summaries of it. You're watching those right now? Yeah, they're first couple seasons were really, really good. Um, you know, I won't spoil anything. It's just, it kind of lost me at some point along the way. Is what I'm getting at there. But, you know, each their own. But I did like it for the most part. All the way through. What I really want is I want them to remake, or at least I don't know if it would be a remake or if it would just be like a prequel or something of Battlestar Galactica. I mean, I know they tried it. I know they did, Razor, which was good. I know they tried another, like a spin-off of it, where they were showing the Cylons, early in their development and stuff, and it never really took off. But I feel like there's maybe a spot for that now. Like either, I guess the hard part about that is trying to figure out the where a story would fit in there, because it's kind of, it's a little bit difficult to that universe is kind of not very fleshed out. I guess there's points where they could do it. Like even if it was something like a showing the colonies when they first, when they were first established or something like that, or early on in their establishment, and maybe have something set in that universe. Maybe not. Maybe it has something to do with the Cylons. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I feel like there's room for something in that universe that might be interesting. Maybe there's some kind of, maybe there's like a colonial war or something instead of the Cylon war to go on. Before the colonies, unified or whatever. But we'll see. I don't know. That'd be interesting. I think another universe to kind of revisit at some point. I am looking forward to. I'm looking forward to some more, a couple more Star Trek episodes, and the new season of like Lower Decks, and also some Star Wars stuff. So like the Ahsoka stuff, I'm kind of interested to see how that goes, and we'll see what else they kind of have. I know they have a couple things in the pipeline, but see where else they go with that. No, I haven't watched either of those yet. I have zero interest to watch the Barbie movie. And Oppenheimer, maybe I'll catch it on a streaming service. Definitely don't go to any of the movies or anything like that, because you end up spending a lot of money for not a whole lot of return. So it's better. I kind of wait for stuff to come out on the streaming services and then watch it there. But yeah. Nothing. Has to be a way. The logout link instead of a button. Logout function. So how logout? Method. It's that those can be. Maybe that's the case. Maybe it's just that they're. That I made them null, but it didn't seem like it actually used. Which was what I was getting at here. Like, it doesn't look like it actually uses the response or anything, does it? Oh, save context response. Authentication. Doesn't look like that's used either. Empty context. Save context. Maybe it needs the response. Empty context. Context set authentication, no. Session invalidate. Let's see here. Let me try something. If I log out, I log in again. It's not the right way, not the right password. Log in. Log in. And I change the password. That. I didn't log in as remember me to do that. Okay, so that did log me out. So it is the remember me thing that's causing it to be a problem. Save that. So the remember me is not getting cleared out. But there was that header it was talking about here at some point. Clear site data. Header writer logout handler. Directives. Well, if there's a clear site data, the clear site data header. Features available only in secure context. Okay. And some are all supporting browsers. What browsers actually support that? Safari does not support it at all. Even in iOS. But all the other browsers seem to support it. So it's cache cookies storage. Really, I just wanted to do cookies. That means though, I mean, but it doesn't work on Safari. Is an issue. Because of course it would be. What is the what is the Remember Me cookie? Name. Remember Me services. Remember Me service. Oh, here it is. Alright, auto login, find database token, or get Remember Me cookie. Remember Me param. Okay. I can tell it to remove that specific cookie. I think. So if I do HTTP servlet response. That is add cookie, but servlet response wheat cookie. Oh, cookie at time, all of you. Right, don't you? Yeah, you just like set the age on it or something. Cookie. I wonder if I can say bring security. Remember me. Delete remember me cookie. Not clear. Remember me cookie programmatically. All right. Abstract remember me services class has an implementation of logout handler logout, which cancels the cookie. Inject the logout handler and call this method. Remember me services. Am I using that? No, I'm implementing remember me services directly. I'm not using the abstract. I could call get remember me cookie. Well, I can't actually call that, but I could make a logout on my own here. Or clear. If I did public void clear remember me cookie. West. Font. So cookie for me cookie equals get cookie request. If that's not null, then set age to 0. Right, that's basically what they're doing. And then just add that cookie into the response. There we go. So then over here, do remember me service. Fired. And I can just say reservice that cleared cookie like that. And then where am I at here? I need the response as well. Request response. Boom. Back here. Some of these. And from here with login. User 1. I don't know if that's the correct password or not. Remember. Log in. That's not the correct password. Okay. Log in. User 1. One. Copy. Paste. Remember. That's not working. Identities. Select all from do it small. There we go. From identities. Okay, definitely change the password. But now I don't have the the correct password for them. And it's failed attempts too. That wasn't saved. Alright, let's just create a new user. User 3 password. Copy that. Three. And let me. Oh, we'll let that get up. So M562 WGB. Add user 3 password. Take that. Okay, so then user 3. Yeah, we'll do that right. If this will log in. We're logged in as user 3 now. So settings, change password, current password, new password, that, save. Was as logged in. Not ideal. So it didn't clear out the remember me cookie then? Where is my what? First of all, let's get this straightened out here. Where's my where's the dock preference? Can I tell us I want it to go? There we go. Pop out the window. Just that. I want application cookies. Oh, there. Still there. It didn't really. 928. Yeah, it didn't change the path for it. Hey, Techno Freak, welcome. It's going pretty well. Going pretty well. Sure. And the only path flash. Last or minus F. Have that running. What do I want here? So log out user. You remember me cookie. Let's see what if it's brought anything actually back or not. So we'll do stop here. I mean, it should have, but run this in debug after I clear the work directory again. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what is happening, if anything. Alright, have that. We're back here. I'm logged in. We go to settings. Change password. Current password. New password. Copy that. Save. Current password's not correct. Great. Copy that. That. Just paste it. Why is it saying that password's not correct? That is the one that I copied over. I get the feeling like this is copying something extra. Where's my... There's like a... No, it looks like it's got everything. But why is it? Something's happening where this is not. Coming through. I don't know why. I log out. Register. User 4. Copy that. Paste that. User 4. Play. E2F2EH1. Alright, save. Or paste that in, remember. Okay. Apparently not correct. What? Don't understand. User 4. Copy. What? Yes. Remember. I don't understand what is happening here. Oh, it's... Damn it. Still in debug mode. That's what's happening. Crap. What's going on? I didn't even notice it was... I was doing that. Login, user 4, password, remember. Okay. Why is it coming into here? Why is it hitting that at all? It shouldn't be hitting that at all. I'm not logging out, I'm logging in. I'm logged in. I don't know why it was even calling that. But okay. I'm logged in, I go settings. Use password. Here's our current password. Generate a new password. Paste that in there. And I go to user 4. Edit. Select all. Control V. That should be a new one. Alright. Save that. Save this. Logged in and it didn't hit the breakpoint. What the frig? Why is it hitting the breakpoint on the other? Log out. Log in. User 4. What's this? Remember. Log. That's not. Why does that not work? That's literally the one I copied it. Unless it's not actually updating the password. Which is another problem. Okay, I have a feeling it's not actually updating these passwords. That's failing to do it. Because this is a little bit ridiculous. What is it to be? To tell me the last update. Right. No, I don't have the last update. Okay. That bugs me. Let's go here. Update password. Update password. Where's it at? Validate. Wait a minute. Well, wait. Wait a minute. What the hell? I'm not actually updating the password, am I? Current password, max. The password change attempts is password invalid. What the frig? No wonder I'm going crazy here. I'm not even updating the damn password. I'm validating. Everything's fine. But I need to... down there. No. That right there. It has errors otherwise. Yeah, I'm not actually calling anything. What an idiot. What a freaking idiot here. Yeah, I need to... So if there's no errors, then I need to actually call the password change. Private authentication. Yeah. Neat. Do I not even have one there? Check user name exists for user. What the hell? User auth service. What else do I have here? User details service. User by username. I just application DAO, user ID, initial user role, failed attempts. Yeah, I actually don't have anything to update the password. What is freaking wrong with me? What the hell is wrong with me? I don't even have that. Update user, update password. Bring yeah, it'll have to be user. Well, user ID. I'd like. I guess I could do username, but I'd rather do user ID because I have that. So we do string SQL update identities. That password, whatever. Password. Password to that. And I guess do I reset the failed attempts? Probably not. I don't have the last updated either. I'm thinking I might want a last updated on this table now. Well, we'll see. Password that where ID equals this UID. And rows template update equal, and then password and then user ID. Okay. Yeah. So let me add here. Update password. We want update password model. No, I want to get the ID. So get user ID. And then, oh, you know what? We need the, rather than the auth DAO, do the user auth service. I'll say public Boolean update password, string user ID, string unencrypted password, because I can do the encode password here through the password encoder that we already have. And then I can say private auth DAO auto wired. So then it's return auth DAO update password user ID, and then code password encrypted password. Boom. And then I can bring in the user auth service instead of this other one. User auth service. And then I can say user auth service update password password model get new password. There we go. I think you're going to start learning Java. You're fluent in Go and Python, but a lot of jobs in your area seem to be looking for Java or C# devs. Don't like C#. Well, Java's pretty good. And honestly, I mean, there's not a whole lot of difference between Java and C# anyway. C# uses a lot of the Java language constructs. The only really big difference there is the C# does have a little bit more syntax sugar around it, and packages are different. I guess the assemblies, as they are over there, are different. But beyond that, it's you know, you get one, you get the other, pretty much. Because I was very surprised. I thought to myself, like, I better learn C#, and I picked up a book and I was like, oh, this looks basically like Java, except everything's kind of rearranged a little bit, and they don't have a hash map, which is like the most useful thing you could ever have in the world, and they don't have it. But you know, but yeah, it's good. I mean, there's still a lot of jobs for it, and you know, it has a bad rap, but it's a lot of that was gained from the early days when it was slow and kind of lumbering, and now it's not I wouldn't say it's slow anymore. It does, depending on what libraries you're using, it does want to eat up memory of it. But there's, you know, there's tweaks and everything around that. The JVM is really good now. The garbage collection does really well. Enough that, you know, there's entire languages just set on top of the JVM. You know, you got Scala and all that stuff that just sits on top of the Java JVM, and they're just completely different languages. So, you know, it's not bad. Not bad. And especially if you're coming from Go and Python, probably Python in particular, it shouldn't be, I wouldn't say shouldn't be that rough, because I think Python has some semblance of object orientation in it, if I'm not mistaken. I think the hardest part would be going from like a functional language to trying to wrap your head around object-oriented languages. But even most modern languages now, functional languages now, have some concept of objects in them. They just don't go full bore into it. And honestly, the code that I'm writing here is technically OOP, but even I don't go too deep into the OOP stuff. Like, a lot of the libraries that I use have layers upon layers upon layers of interfaces and all that stuff, and I don't generally go that deep into it. It ends up making things more or harder to grok than it does to, you know, save you. You know, for the 5 seconds it saved you, it probably made everything harder to maintain later on, you know? So it's not, you know, it depending on, it really comes down to, you're not necessarily learning the Java language anymore, you're more learning the library ecosystem, you know, because there's a lot of libraries out there that are well supported by the community. And you know, and I wouldn't let that stop it either, because like, I didn't know the Spring framework at all, and I took a job that required me to know Spring framework, and this was back, you know, years and years ago, and I just learned it on the job. You know, the nice thing about it is you can, you know, control click on something and they'll take you right to the library's code, and you can see what the library is doing with it. You know, worst case scenario. So, yeah. Okay, so I'm actually updating a password now, theoretically. So if not, if I have not actually updated it, then add failure. I call add failure or add error? Add error request, and then this will just be text error, system error. And I guess this, yeah, we probably should do this and log out the user. If that just completely fails, that's probably not a good situation. Probably in some weird, like, either the server went away and just came back, or something happened. Database went away for a second and came back. So probably a good idea to just, like, log them out and make them come back in and try again. Fast remote here. And the error message will display if that happens. So I think we're good there. Definitely seems pretty similar to Python with classes stuff. Public and stag will be new to me. Yeah, the visibility stuff is not, it's not too difficult to get under wraps. Public is basically the default for any other language out there, right? Is that everything is visible to everything else. Private is the methods are only visible to the current class And the idea behind that is that you are hiding internal implementation details that an outside caller to your class doesn't really need to care about. But also it kind of helps the JVM to more optimize your stuff, because if you do something that's private, depending on how the performance is going, and especially with the Java, the just-in-time compiler and stuff, it might take your private method if it's a small enough one, and it might just inline it into the methods that call it, rather than, and that way it's not pushing and popping stuff off the stack if it doesn't have to. So sometimes that helps with that. It helps mostly for just like reuse and, you know, being able to clean up your methods a little bit so you don't have these ginormous methods usually. And then static is essentially just a method that, or an object that does not require an instance of the class in order to be available. So usually you'll see statics in like utilities like this class here. Well, not this class. Where's my validate? Validation. Yeah, here we go. Validation utils. So like I have a utilities class here. It's basically just common methods that can be called from pretty much anywhere in the system that are relatively black box. They can kind of like live on their own. And what I've done here is I've made the constructor of the class private, which means you can't instantiate an object of this class at all. The only way you can use this is by saying validation utils dot, you know, is display name invalid, so on and so forth. And because these are static, they basically say you don't need an instance of this object in order to call them. And you know, they just kind of do one thing well, and they just kind of sort of live on their own. In some cases I need like another service that I call, so you just have to pass that service in, and then I just call it and verify, and we're done, you know. So this is good for like, you have pieces of code that you're going to repeat a couple different times in different areas. Like for this validation utilities, for instance, is validating your username and validating you know, captchas and all that stuff. And there's going to be multiple areas of the system probably where I have these things, and so it's nice to be able to just call them in one area, so if there's ever like a bug or something, I fix it here, it fixes it everywhere, and I don't have to worry about it. It's, you know, also like generating a random password and things like that are in here. So yeah, Python has a static method decorator for functions that class with similar use case. Now, same static method makes more sense, probably comes from the same thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they all pretty much come from the same sort of root thing, which is, I mean, the root of Java is basically C++, and C++ being the granddaddy of most of these modern languages, a lot of the concepts from there have filtered out to the other languages like Python and Java and whatnot. The nice thing about, I mean, Java basically looked at C++ and said, okay, let's just take over the things, let's just bring in the things that we think are most useful, and kind of leave out some of the more complicated stuff. So it kind of leaves out the pointers and stuff to an extent. Java does have pass by value and pass by reference, which I don't know if Python has a similar thing or not. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think everything in Python is pass by value, but I could be wrong on that. But in Java, you can pass by reference, by memory reference. So you can have methods that update the same object in memory without having to make a copy of it and then bring back a copy of it, you know, which can be pretty useful. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this stuff just comes from that. And final just means this is immutable. You can't extend. This is roughly equivalent to the constant keyword. These are constants essentially, or I'm using them as constants. Can sort of change things a little bit, but they're for the most part constant, and they can't be overridden by subclasses or anything like that because they're final. Yeah. So that's what I have there. Oof. What am I looking for? So I got the. I think I have the password updating. Explains why my other users are all bunk right now. So I guess I could go and let's do this. Delete all or truncate table identities cascade. There we go. Awesome. So this should be empty now, right? It is. I'm gonna go install a compiler and start Project Get Learning. Oh, cool. And thanks. Yeah, I will. I will have a good stream. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. I have that. So go here. We shouldn't have any users now. So register the user 1 and password will be that. User 1 and user 1 at HTXAW. That's registered. Update that password. All right. User 1. Password. Remember. Why is that? I think that's just happening from that login page, I think. User 1, password. Oh, this is what here? I don't know why that was called. User 1, settings. Change password. Current password. New password. Save. Why is this getting called when it's not supposed to be called? What the hell is going on here? Is the thing I'm looking at out of sync from what's actually running? Gotta be, because it doesn't make any sense. It's being called there. Let's stop the server. No. Let's rebuild. I have a feeling what's running on the server is not the same as what I have in my editor here. That makes no darn sense. It makes no darn sense. Okay. So user 1, settings, change password. Current password, copy this. New password, save. Password is not correct. Whatever. Register. User 2. Yes. User 2. User 2. NW5KEYN. Alright. Go back here. We'll do login from here. User 2. Password. Remember. Okay, we're logged in. Settings. Change password. Current password. New password. This. Save. Alright, we hit here. So we're should be resetting the Remember Me cookie. What's on here? Name attribute. Remember Me cookie. Remap of attributes. 0. I wonder if I have to set the path on it, and that's why it's not doing it. But let's just see. Run through there. I'm still logged in. Where's the application? Yeah, I think I have to set all the properties correctly. Path and everything. Alright. Go close that. Stop this. Apparently it doesn't pull any of the other stuff from it. That, the only is true. Set path as slash. Pure as true. Alright. Let's see if that will now work a little bit better as far as clearing out the damn cookies. Or clearing out that cookie at least. It stops automatically logging us back in again. Clean this out. Clean that. I should also see if the make sure I gotta make sure the server session cookie changes too. But let's oh, I didn't want to start, but whatever. I want to debug, but I know it's getting in here, so user 2 settings, change password. Oh, good. Now it's okay. So cleared that out. So we're actually logged out, which is good. What I wanted. Our JSession ID is there. So B, but let's log in as user 2 with their new password. Remember. Okay, we're logged in. Our new Remember Me token, our JSession ID is 17FA. Go in here, settings, change password, start password, new password. Okay, make sure we're still 17FA68 for JSession ID. And now we are okay, E92CF. That's good. That's good. A brand new session ID. Log in. New password. Remember. Cool. Just update that password already. And we have yet another new, brand new JSession ID. Good. Good, 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 good. And a new Remember Me token. Excellent. That is now working the way I want it to work. Now, programmatically, we can log out theoretically from anywhere in the application. And it clears out that Remember Me cookie. Yeah, as long as the cookie is gone, then the stuff in the database will stick there for a little while, but it'll only be there until it hits its expiration date. It would be nice if the stuff was removed from the database, but I guess I could I don't know how I would know. There's no real easy way to do that, because anybody could grab one theoretically. If someone, well, I mean, someone would have to have access to the database, but if someone could somehow print out the cookies from the database, or the Remember Me tokens in the database, they could just set their cookie to that and log in as somebody else, as whatever user ID was there. But they'd have to know user ID, and they'd have to have access to the stuff in the database. So, you know, I guess the only way I could and the only surefire way of dealing with that is deleting it from the database. Which actually probably would have been easier than just clearing out the cookie, because it would have invalidate the cookie one way or the other. So even if they had the cookie, it wouldn't have been found. They would have been forced to log in. I guess I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter which way you do it. Yeah. So it does bug me that that's just kind of hanging around in the database to where, you know, if it leaked out somehow, you're basically logging in for free as somebody without even needing their username or password or anything. I guess with the GeoIP stuff, I don't know if that would help. What I really need is some sort of browser printing. Something that I could stuff into the actual cookie value that I generate that would only be valid for that particular browser. And to the normal user, they wouldn't see any difference. Because regardless, you're going to have to log in. You won't have the cookie in the other browser anyway, so you'd have to log in anyway. But then the cookie would be isolated to just that browser, so that if someone were to take it or find it in the database, it wouldn't matter because their browser doesn't match. But I don't know if there's nothing. I know that Google was trying to push through some kind of restriction thing that has everybody up in arms. You can restrict your site to only allowing certain browsers and whatnot. But I'm trying to think, what else could I? I guess there could be a DRM thing, which I was already thinking about. Like, one of the problems that a lot of streamers talk about is that, you know, they ban somebody, but they're only banning them from their chat, and that certain person could still view their streams. And I was thinking about, like, is there really any way to solve that? And the only thing I kept coming up with is using the browser DRM mechanisms, which is what, like, I don't know if Netflix uses it, but like Disney Plus and stuff like that, I remember uses it to where, you know, you can say, like, you have permission, this browser has permission to view, or this system has permission to view this video, and it's like a little DRM license thing. I just don't know how that actually works, and how it, like, is it tied to the particular user, or is it tied to the system? Right, because I remember running into it because I had a television. I had an older television that didn't have the HDCP header stuff. I didn't know how to send that out, so it wasn't letting me view videos via, you know, Amazon Fire Stick on it, because it wasn't sending the correct signal out. TV wasn't on Disney Plus or whatever it was. But I don't know. I don't know how that works. I know it works in the browser, I don't know exactly how it works, if it's just on a machine basis or on a user basis or a browser basis. Yeah. Like, what is the yeah, encrypted media extensions? Media encrypted event. So this does init data. Media keys. Read-only media keys property returns a media keys object as a set of keys that an element can use for decryption of media data during playback. Well, that's an interesting way of doing it. I guess that makes sense. So basically, you would send an encrypted video instead of a regular video, and then only users who have not been banned would have the key to decrypt it, or be able to look up the key to decrypt it. Of course, that also means that you would stop anonymous people from viewing streams, which may or may not be a thing, may or may not be desired. Of course, there's still the problem of someone creating a new user account and just coming in under the new user account. So I don't know if that would... I'm not sure how this would help with that. System access. What is this? Configuration. Media keys object. Presents context for message exchange. Content decryption module. License server. Yeah, I don't know how any of this works, but looks... It looks like it could help in, like, maybe slightly be a piece of a bigger whole, maybe, kind of thing. But I don't know. Back to here. Content with WebGL. I wonder if there's like a... There used to be a like browser fingerprinting thing. Active. Cookies and tracking. Well, I don't need cookie. I don't need tracking. Canvas fingerprinting. When the user visits a page, the fingerprinting script first draws text with a font and size of its choice and its background colors. Next, calls Canvas API's to data URL method. Canvas pixel data in data URL format. Yeah. It's a hash of the text encoded pixel data, which serves as a fingerprint. Font size and active background color settings of the visitor's browser. That's not a unique fingerprint. How many people actually change the font size and active background color on their browsers? I don't think very many people change that stuff. So that's not really a fingerprint per se. Cookies are enabled. What platform using? What type of browser? Cookies. Plugins or VPN. I mean, that Canvas thing sounded interesting, but it's not really necessarily a way of fingerprinting that I could see. Techniques. WebGL. Oh, well, you could use WebGL to render an image off screen. These images distinguish users based on their graphics drivers and device hardware. Now you're getting some. All right, I gotta take a quick bathroom break. I will be. Oh man, my camera's not working. What the freak? What the freak? Get that going. Bam, there we go. All right, I am gonna take a 2-minute break for biology purposes, and I will be right back, my friends. Okay, I am back. Let's here, like so. I think, friends, let's where we're at there. I did want to get to the two-factor auth page, but we got kind of caught up. I didn't realize the change password page wasn't actually changing the password, which is the whole point of it. So that's now working. I really do need to get the JUnit tests written and stuff for this. But we got that far. I like to. We're gonna be coding tomorrow night, and so I can probably jump into the two-factor auth then and get that running. And then my next trick after that is to get the an OAuth login pathway set up that we can have third-party apps can log in via OAuth, and you can authorize them under here, and it'll be like a an applications menu item. In fact, I can change that. Right now we're still started here. Let's go to the sidebar here, settings, navigation. Yeah, here we go. And let's just do this. And I'm just gonna make it a dummy link for the moment. And we'll say settings, nav, text, applications. We'll save that. And where is my messages.properties? Here we go. Settings, nav, text, applications. There, save that. Come on back in here and refresh. Maybe. Basic information, refresh. Yes, no. Oh wait, did I shut it down? Oh, can I parse this expression? Right, because I have that there. Oops. Whoops. It was working, just wasn't working the way I wanted it to. There we go. Now we have an applications section, which I guess I should get a font awesome thing for it. And we'll search free, and we want the applications. Maybe just app. You know what? A rocket might not be bad. If they saw it, FA rocket. That might not be a bad one. FA rocket. There. That's not bad. It is not bad. And so that'll be the next part there, is trying to get that all set up. And also at some point under basic information, I want to be able to upload an avatar, so we have to get the avatar uploading stuff together. That one's going to be interesting because I got to see if I can. Normally you have to set that at the time count level, at like how big and images you'll allow in, and I'm hoping I can maybe set that programmatically instead. I have a feeling it's not going to let me do it, but I'm going to see if I can. So that is where we're at there. Yeah, no, I think this is good. This is a good stopping point at the moment, friends. Let's get this shut down, and let's get our stuff committed here that we have. And now I've got that working too, which is good. With the verified commits. Pass these down. Alright, so what did we do? Centralize the password complexity checker and the generate password functionality. functionality. Oh, it's doing that. Anyway, and generate password functionality. So it generate password functionality. So it can be called from both the registration and the change password. Registration and change password pages. Change password now actually changes the password in the database. Registration page now has the generate password button for ease of use. And provide a way to programmatically log out users in the base front end controller. And that's about it. That's all the major hits, I would say, today. I should have this. I should set that other thing that says always sign commits. Push. I'll set that in the in my Git settings. But that is now out there, hopefully prospering. And there we go. So that should be running a CI check if it hasn't already. I think that's everything though right now. Got the basics of our development setup going now. Actually looking like a proper project at some point here, and then I do want to add more to this as far as like contributions and stuff. Not quite ready for contributions yet, but we'll get there. How are we doing with our project map? It's been a while since I've looked at any of this. MVP, we have descriptions, username. Yeah, there's a lot there. Still have to do the user. I have the custom upload for that stuff. I gotta get the cookies set up properly. Email verification is now working, I believe, based on my tests. Property, I still haven't done that with JUnit. I just need to get through the JUnit test suite. That's really what I need to do. Just get that moving at some point, because that's really hampering where we're at, because a lot of these things could be taken off the in progress here once they're actually tested, like properly tested with the JUnit test. So we'll see there on that. Oh, the build failed actually. I wonder what it's failing with. What is the failure here? Huh. JUnit Jupiter failed to discover tests. Well, that's interesting. That is not something I've done. But that said, didn't we did just update. I think that was the pull request, right? Was to update the JUnit Jupiter engine from 593 to 510. So what and that actually broke the build in that branch too. I saw that it broke it there, but I thought it was something else. So release notes, that's not really helping. Enterprise plugin 510. Five 9.3 to 5.10. What's going on here? Test speed. Deprecations and breaking changes. Experimental APIs. I wonder if the Maven Surefire plugin has been updated. What am I using? Maven check style. 312 Maven Surefire plugin. I wonder. The Maven failsafe plugin is also 312. So Maven Surefire plugin, JUnit 5.10. Not picking up Maven Surefire, not detecting JUnit 5. That makes sense. Resources. We can... What? How's that? It's weird. Something has changed their group. Maybe it's not seeing the unit test groups anymore. I wonder if that is failing. Do I have... What J unit do I have here? That's a good question. That doesn't actually tell me. Okay. So this has abstract controller tested tag. Is that no longer a thing? I wonder. Yeah, well, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal right now. It's still gonna have to figure out. RC2 directory platform. Load class bug fixes. Is there anything with tag? That tag? No, it doesn't even mention it. Very weird. Alright, well, not gonna worry about it at the moment. I do want to get tests done, but I should be able to still run them manually. It's just running them via Maven's gonna be probably not work quite right. I might just revert the pull request and change it back to an earlier version and keep it pinned there for now, maybe because I'm wondering if the Surefire plugin just needs to be updated, and there just isn't a new one out there yet. Yeah, 3.12 is the latest as of June, so they'll probably release a new one, maybe. We'll see. Anyway, all my stuff is out there. We were making some progress all along here, and I think everything is looking pretty good right now. That'll do it for me for tonight, my friends, because I am hungry. I want to go get something to eat. Thank you so much. Oh man, this freaking camera. God damn this camera. I cannot get this thing to just work. Freaking Elgato sucks. There we go. There we go. That's a little bit better. Anyway, that will do it for me for tonight. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I will be back tomorrow night for nighttime coding stuff. And then the schedule is Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday nights. I'll be back with some Dragon Quest XI, and then Friday night will be more coding, and Saturday afternoon will be the longer coding session. So that is the schedule coming up. Switch to a Logitech C9. I did have a C922. I did, but it was like this in fact, I still do have a 922. It's just sitting on mothballs right now. But this camera has better resolution, and it works a lot better at night without my light on. I don't have to turn the light on for it. It's just, it keeps freezing on me, and it's a real a real pain in the ass with the freezing here. I did the workarounds they said to do, and their workarounds don't even work. But anyway, that's it for me. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. For those on Kick, let's see if there is someone out there to host right now. Let's see. I'm gonna send you guys to Kajazi, who also does some coding, but is right now doing Star Citizen. He actually does some coding, not only Star Citizen things, but other things. He just happened to be playing Star Citizen right now because it's Sunday. So I'm going to send you over to him and say thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time, hopefully. Bye now.
This is the way.